Okay, we are live. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another stream. It's been a busy day here at the office for me. Not the best day, unfortunately. It was a good day till lower that. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get more people in here. All right. So good news is I was able to pass. I was able to pass 2 more evaluations. I have 10 total now. So I have 10 funded accounts, so we're halfway to the target. It's quite aggressive today to trade, and took a loss on one account, but everything else has been pretty solid. Still got to trade 3 more PA accounts. I don't know why I'm so hesitant to copy trade lately. I don't know what it is, but Davis, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. I want to make some kind of graphic with the status of the accounts. Text. No, that's not what I want to do. All right, that's better. These people that join in will know where I'm standing. Snicker, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? How is your morning? You guys green? You guys red? What's happening? JJR, good luck on that. Yeah, it's crazy how the year is ending already, and there's only 3 more payout windows this whole entire year on Apex. For me, it's quite difficult to trade all these accounts. I don't know how I'm gonna do it on the PA account. Good job, Snicker. That's nice. I'm only up maybe like $750 on my PA accounts. I just passed 2 more evals today, and they're on like day 12 of the of the evaluation, which is crazy. I don't think it ever took me that long to pass an evaluation. Snicker, thank you. Yes, so let me see. Oh yeah, so all of them will be active tomorrow. All the 4 that I have passed will be active tomorrow. Today I passed 2 more, but the 2 I already had passed, they're gonna be on day number 7 today. I just gotta flip a contract, and unless I already did. 216. Let me do that now so I don't forget. This is a micro. And just like that, lost $2. And that counts as a trade. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be trading 10 funded accounts. Got 10 more to go. I am quite close on a couple of them. The account that's red here, 1100, I was pretty much passed with it today. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. Just being very aggressive, to be honest. Yeah, I have one more that's $400 away, so I'm gonna try to pass that one today, and then we'll see. Good luck, JJR. That's awesome to hear. I started with Apex in May or June. One of the two. I think I was with Tick in May. I got a payout from Tick, and then I think I went to Apex, and I got my first payouts on accounts 3 and 4 of my PA accounts. So the first 2 I lost, and then 3 and 4 I got my payout. And then since then, it's not been easy, but it's been profitable since then. Like, you get 2 payouts. Like, I already got payout from Tick, so that helped. And then I got 4 more thousand from Apex. Like, that just paid for so many accounts moving forward. Then I got like a 10 plus payout, 10K plus payout. And then I got a few more like small payouts, 2,000, 4,000. So over 25 grand of payouts. It's easier now because there's no money involved as far as like, you know, taking money from your own job or whatever it might be. You set that money apart from rest of your money from the withdrawals, and you just use that to fuel more accounts, and then you could be a little bit more aggressive. That's what I've been doing, and still got to be more careful. I think that October set me back quite a lot, but definitely need to just take it easier. I am struggling with bigger gains on my PA accounts because of the way I'm trading right now. You guys could see I'm up 275, 244, and 244 on my PA accounts. So it's nothing great. But then I realized that that's all I need. If I have 20 accounts, I don't need more than that. And that's like the biggest struggle that I have to work on, and just be okay with that. Yeah, Snickers. So I get emotional in the sense of like emotional. If I get emotional, it's more like if I have too many accounts that I'm trading at the same time, I might make a mistake of getting into a trade at a bad time because I hesitate, and then it does what I wanted it to do, and then I chase it and then I get killed. And and it's happened to me before where it's like, I mean, last time I went on the challenge like this with, I had 14 funded accounts. I mean, I had such a good streak on my evaluations. Everything was going great. And the first day of PA accounts, you know, I lost 4 PA accounts the first few minutes of the day. It was just insane volatility. I definitely didn't like slow down. And it was just because it was PA accounts. I guess my mentality was a little bit different. I got into one bad trade and that just led into, you know, bad trades. But yeah, getting payouts. Good morning, Trader Trick. Getting payouts is definitely hard, but it's the first payout that's hard to get, and then it's hard to keep the account after that. Yes, so yeah, um, the fact that allows us to take out the safety net is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's a good thing because if we want to take it out, we can. Well, of course, when we have the opportunity to take it out, we will, right? So I wouldn't mind if they, I mean, let's hope they don't do that. But if they made a rule where it's like the first payout you can't take out the safety net, I think that would save our accounts longer. Like if the first payout or the first month of payouts, you can't take out the safety net, you have to make money over the 2,500, then I think that would save our accounts a little bit longer. But I don't want them to do that because I've gotten payouts where I only met the minimum profit, or I was making money. I was up like $4,000 on the account, and then I lost some days, and I brought it back down to 52,600, and I took a payout. You think that will lose them money? In what way? I don't know if that will lose them money. I think the more profitable and consistent traders will be better. But I think with Apex, a lot of people are getting payouts that are not consistent enough. So I don't know if they would lose money. But that's what people do already. Snicker. That's what I'm saying. You already are able to take the max payout on the 25K. You could take everything out on the first payment. So you have to make 1,600 to get a payout, and then you could take out 1,500, and that would kill the account on payout number one. I don't do RR. RR trading to me is not something I ever believed in. Risk to reward. Every profitable trader I've ever met through many years of trading always had negative risk to reward. Always has, I should say. Not saying that RR doesn't work. I'm just saying that's who I associated myself with. That's who I've seen. That's what I observed. And I think negative RR is better for me. Yeah, high RR, lower win percentage. However, with the trailing drawdown, it's not a good thing. Trying to go for big wins on the trailing drawdown, definitely not a good idea. If you are trying to trade with a high reward to low risk, stick with end of day drawdown accounts. Like I didn't like Apex for a while because of the trailing drawdown. Because of my strategy was a little bit different. I was trying to let winners run, and it would get in my head with the drawdown. But now, since I kind of adapted to it, I like it. And it's so cheap too. Like Apex is so cheap to get into. It's like almost no stress. You know, there's no financial stress. Let's put it that way. Obviously, there's still stress. There's stress in video games. There's stress in playing pool with your friends. It's always gonna be stress because it's a performance thing. But financially, there's no stress for me. Yeah, gaming.net. Um, that was to flip. That was to flip past evaluation. I did pass 4 evaluations today, or yeah, today I passed 4 technically because today's day 7 for a couple that I already passed, and then I passed a couple other ones that are on day like 12 today. Day number 12 of the evaluation, which is crazy. Yeah, so you have to crazy. I don't know what that is. Crazy FDG, I guess. But the trailing drawdown thing. The funny thing is, it only lasts for the amount of the drawdown itself. Then it stops. Versus when you go with like an end of day drawdown account, that daily max loss is always going to be there. Now, TOPStep is the only firm that allows you to hit that daily max loss and not fail. But imagine being up like $10,000 on the account, and then you have a max daily loss, and then you hit it and you fail the account. Like I know some of them have rules like they'll still pay you a chunk of whatever you have, but it just seems very frustrating. But I wouldn't mind Apex bringing an option for an end of day drawdown. I think that would be a good option. But if you notice other firms that have end of day drawdown, they'll never have huge discounts, and that has to be part of, I guess, statistics. I guess they see that more people do well with the end of day drawdown. Yes, Snicker, that's exactly what I was saying. You will not see huge sales from the end of day drawdown accounts. It's always going to be like a 50% sale, a 60% maybe. Bull Knox has like 70% off, but they'll have 90% off on the trailing drawdown. I'm sure Apex will have another sale, a 90% off sale. They better bring it for Black Friday. I'll be shocked if they don't. Right now it says they won't, but Black Friday is the biggest deal or sale day in the United States, maybe in the world now. So that would be shocking if they don't bring back 90% off. Yeah, I hate that they do that in evals. Like in evals, it should still not trail you past the initial balance, because passing like the 300K or 150K is very annoying. I've blown a 150K valuation with like 3,000 profit in it. It's just, see, Black Friday sales are always a big thing, and I think they will have to bring it back. I'll be very, I don't think I'll need it, so it's whatever to me. I have more than 20 evaluations still, so hopefully I don't need it. Pray I don't, but if I get like some accounts to withdraw and then I withdraw too much and then I lose those accounts, then I would like to have an opportunity to buy more if I need to. I need to start trading more. See, like as soon as I go live, I've taken so many trades today, guys, and then as soon as I go live, I just like stop. I'm not working my first. Oh, you're working on your first Apex 50K eval. Good luck. Have you traded anything else before? Any other evaluations? great. First trade on stream, and it just go like all of these trades are so simple, and now here I am on stream and I can't trade. Like streaming and trading is very difficult. Like I know it sounds silly, but it really is. Hopefully this doesn't break out. Nah, that's why I don't go live at the open. It's not even reading the chat. It's about trading. You hesitate more. I'm losing on stocks today too, bastards. I'm boarding there. This is my stock trades here today. Down $130 right now. I gotta set my stops actually. It's after 11. Forgot. Stop loss at the high. Stop loss at the high. Thank you, Addict, because I trade very different from you. I don't have black and white rules. Like on stocks, way different from me. On stocks, I know whether it's a trade or not based on the criteria that I have. With futures, I don't have that. Damn, guys, this is the most painful trade besides that one eval that... Oh well. Wait. No way. Huh. Guess what, guys? I'm trading an eval that was passed already somehow. How is that possible? I might have to kill that one eval at least. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna close this trade. Yeah, I just lost profit from a past eval because I'm an idiot. How is that in this group? Of all groups, I'm trading the one that was already passed. I lost $150 on it. It's not too bad. I mean, I do it for fun. It's whatever. But, like, why was this account in this group? That's why I don't understand. Like, how did it become in this group when I've been trading this account the whole entire day? And this is a new group that I'm trading now. I don't know how that happened. It's very difficult to trade so many accounts, guys. I'll tell you that. To be honest, it's very difficult. It's not the first time I've done that. I've lost a past evaluation in the past. this trade is not working at all right now, so I decided to kill it because the worst thing would be to lose a past evaluation on this trade. So that was like part of risk management. The rest are pretty much not passed yet or close to passing, I don't think. Yeah, it's 150K. Yeah, the rest are fine. One PA account though. Yes, I do have a trade copier, of course. Quant Tower. If you guys could trade MNQ, then good luck to you. Or you know, it's better for you guys, but for me, definitely not. Commissions are too high. I already pay a lot in commissions because I scalp like a maniac. Davis, that's a hard question because I don't keep a buffer. Come on, you could do it. So I'm waiting for it to show me some kind of resistance so I could start scaling in and recycling, bringing my average up with new trades. So this trade is one trade, but I could take other trades here for profit, and then my average price would actually be moved up without averaging down. Yeah, this is not good though, but let's see. Well, I rejected a little bit. No, it's gonna break out. This is gonna be most likely a loss. Unless it stuffs really hard. So make sure there's no news anytime soon. How many of you guys have gotten regular payouts with trading MNQ? I wonder if that's even like a thing. MNQ, you have to really push for big trades, which I'm not good at. I used to be better at it. When I used to trade a live account, like actual live money, I used to trade MNQ, of course. Yeah, I feel like I would have to. I already have to trade a lot, and I feel like I would have to trade so much more on MNQ. But it's just frustrating because this is the first trade on stream, and it's like the day's been going so good, and now all of a sudden I'm in the pickle. You blew over 40 PAs so far. Do you think there is a consistency to that? NQ addict. So what you're saying is you are a rich man or a woman. So if you lost 40 PA accounts, I mean, I probably lost that many too without getting a payout. I've gotten plenty of payouts, but I've definitely lost that many. This grind up is just killing me right now. And see, it's like spiking up. It's just not good. It's going to break out. As obvious as resistance this is, since I'm in a short, I feel like it's going to break out. Now, if I wasn't in a trade, I would think this would be a good time to short. So why do you say 1K is a breeze? You know, that's like two different things. 1K a day is a lot of money. I make 1K a day with minis. No, you said 1K a day is a breeze with MNQ. So I was wondering, how is that a breeze for you? Like that's how I understood it. I don't like when there's overconfidence in chat and someone's overconfident, be prepared to have to send me your payouts or your like things. Otherwise I don't really I've been through so many chat rooms and I know what people say and how they sound, and I'm very skeptical of people when they have overconfident attitudes. I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying, like, when you say like making 1K with MNQ is a breeze, it's really not. It's very difficult. So anyone that could do that is actually a great trader. So instead of saying it's a breeze, it should be said like it's difficult, but it's doable if you take great trades and you have great discipline and you have great setups. That's how great traders trade. If you're a profitable trader, you'll never say trading is a breeze. And that's what I've learned over the years. Like anyone that's an actual trader full time, they always say trading is very difficult. You always have to stay on their toes. You always have to keep getting better. It never gets easier. How am I misunderstanding? You said clearly right here, it says, all I trade is MNQ and 1K a day is a breeze. What's there to misunderstand? Beginner's luck. I trade every day and I lose 5 pounds. It's a workout. Um, in the beginning, I definitely struggled with like being angry and pissed off, because that's how I get with everything else in life. If I play video games, if I play Call of Duty with my friends, if I played sports, if I go bowling, I get very like into it and I get pissed off. With trading, I started to kind of just calm down because I realized that it doesn't matter. Um, but the big thing that helped me is not celebrating the wins. If you don't celebrate your wins, the losses don't feel as bad. When you celebrate and you get too excited for the win, then the losses will hurt. Obviously, if you get like a 40K payout, celebrate that. But I'm saying like, you know, a regular win in a trade or whatever it might be. Um, it's not any different making 1K on MNQ than it is on NQ. Yeah, if you trade the same size, yeah. You're just able to scale in and out more. Well, this trade is painful right now. I think it wants to go lower. But at the same time, this could be just a trap. Yep, a trap. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna lose this group of accounts. I've traded myself out of many trades on NQ. But the key is on MQ being very selective. But it's very hard to be selective when I have 20 plus accounts to trade and I don't want to copy trade them all. That's when I struggle. Because if you look at my P&L, the day has been great. And if I just copy traded more accounts, I would have been done trading already. And I wouldn't have to get into these lower volume trades and whatnot. But hopefully this trade works out. If it doesn't, then it is what it is. But it's funny that I almost was in the past eval. Well, I was in the past eval. I closed the trade. If you're just joining in this group, literally I had a past evaluation and I lost. Now I'm at $2,856 and I was at 3,000 something on that account. Yeah, I was at 3,044. So I lost $200 almost of top of the past evaluation. How dumb do you have to be? And now I gotta force a trade to pass that evaluation since it was already passed. And what if I lose in that trade? And right now I have no idea what NASDAQ wants to do, so I have to just be patient and wait. I do way better when the NASDAQ's going down and then it tries to go up higher, like in this area, like here. I just do way better on those trades. When the NASDAQ's at the high, I I I think two things. It's gonna break out or it's gonna reverse, but I have no idea which way it's gonna go. But versus when it's bottoming out and it's making double bottoms, I'm very confident in going long. Sometimes it doesn't work, obviously, but I just have the confidence to do it. Versus here, I have no confidence right now. And hopefully it just dumps like it did here. It's just gonna suck to trade the other past evaluation. Jamie, you're the one that said it, not me, but I do agree. And that is just because of how difficult trading really is. People don't realize that. Like, it's so easy to see through it because how difficult trading is. Like, but NQ Addict wasn't saying, like, NQ Addict, I'm not even talking about you anymore because you kind of cleared up what you were saying. You were saying you could use the same size on MNQ as you do on NQ, but more scaling in and out. So you're able to work out through the trade. That's different. Yes, I agree. But there's people that are in my Discord, people that go on Nutty's chat, people that have been in my in my stream that just claim all this crazy thing, and then you ask them for a payout and silence. Okay, can we fall through the support, please? See, like I'm my break even is like right here where the price is now, we're break even. So this is all profit. From the first bad entry, like this isn't gonna be the profit now. So I'll still make like $100 in this trade. Trading isn't easy. If you don't understand what you're doing, don't just jump in. Well, to learn it, you have to jump in. You'll learn so much more about price action when you're in the trade versus if you're just watching candles. Like it's crazy how it works, but For some odd reason, it's like that, where it's like you will see the price move differently when you are in a position, especially when it's going against you, versus when you're just watching. Like, you guys see this price action a lot different than I do because you're not in a trade. Yeah, you can only make 50% per day. So yeah, 4,500 you would want to call it and then do it again tomorrow. All right, very close, very close. Please fill me, fill me. Cause I should fill. I think it's gonna dump. I think it's gonna dump. Why am I long now? Oh, so that was the other eval that I canceled before that went long. Okay, I made 114 on that trade. That was the ugliest trade of the day. But yeah, what do we do about this eval that I just lost money from? Uh, is there a reason why I use Quantower? Quantower allows me to log into multiple prop firms. So I could be logged into TOPStep. Like in this trade, I was also trading TOPStep. And allows me to do that. And then also, there's few things like the scheduled trades. So basically, my opening range trade, I use this. So basically at 9:30, let's say 1:31 or 9:30, I could set up a timed order to go off. So I could still place the order, but it won't trigger until that time. And being able to just use the mouse to buy and sell, I think that's also something I like. So there's a few things I like Quantower more than Ninja, but Ninja is great. Yeah, you could do on Ninja as well, but they can't be the same accounts, so they can't be all rhythmic. They have to be, some of them have to be CQG, some of them have to be rhythmic, and then you can log into both. It's the opposite of Quantower actually. Well, in Quantower you can log in, but like you can only copy trade between rhythmic accounts. You can't copy trade between different data feeds. CED on, or said on Quantower. Lux Algo, Lux, I guess it's called. There's no difference between scalping on Quantower versus on Ninja, I don't think. Sad, yeah, I think on Quantower you can't do that though. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think you can. I think on Quantower all the feeds have to be the same, so only rhythmic accounts could be traded together. I would love to try ATAS. I've seen it on Nutty stream, but Black Beauty, I was like, what are you talking about? And I just got the email now. I don't know. Take profits, just not for me. I do pay that. Interesting. I only have Rhythmic, and I don't know why I assume that you can't. Take profit terminates your account when you hit daily loss limit. Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier. Um, we were talking about trailing drawdown and end of day drawdown accounts, and as great as end of day drawdown accounts are, they're never as cheap to get into as trailing drawdown accounts. And then that max daily loss never goes away. So imagine my example was like, imagine being up 10 grand on the account, then you hit your max daily loss of like 1500 on the 50K account, and then you actually lose the account. That's just like, it never goes away. So it's actually frustrating. So I'd rather deal with the trailing drawdown for the initial balance. Once the account gets to the initial balance, then the trailing drawdown stops, and then you have unlimited, wiggle room, whatever your profit is in the account. Well, Bacon Turkey Club, TOPStep, you could hit it, and stream is down. Let me see. Can you guys confirm if the stream is working? Yeah, it's fine on my end. Yeah, ATAS, I don't know how much. How much is ATAS a month? Well, Bacon Turkey Club, daily loss limit is great if it doesn't fail you. Like TOPStep, I like it because of that. I don't like TOPStep's payout rules, but that's a different story. And I don't like the fact, which is stupid, but I don't like the fact that TOPStep you could pass in 2 days. Does it reset daily? If you hit it, you're done. Your account is gone. What's wrong with the payout rules? I don't like the fact that, you know how they say you could trade for 5 days. Now, this is, again, I said it was stupid on my end because it's just a mental thing. But 5 days, you can make $200, right? And then you could get a withdrawal of 50% of your profit. So on the 50K account, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown overall. Now, if you make $1,000 worth of profit in 5 days, you request a payout of $500. Now, instead of your drawdown being 1,500, it's only 500 because you can't go below the balance of your account. So if you made 1,000, as soon as you take the first withdrawal, now you can't lose more than 1,000. But if you take 500 out, now you only have 500 left, right? And then that's all you have left. So yes, it's great for those who can make $3,000, like Patrick, for example. Like he makes $3,000 every day, apparently. So for those traders, it's great. But for me, that trades very small and tries to make small gains, the 5-day payout thing is not a benefit to me. I didn't know that. I was ready to make a withdrawal. I found that out, kept trading, blew the account. Same thing in Apex. In a sense, yes, but they clearly say you have to make over 20, you have to make the safety net first to be able to withdraw at all, right? Versus TOPStep, all they say is like you just got to trade for 5 profitable days and you can withdraw. They don't say anything about the fact that you lose your drawdown. Yeah, so it's better to have a big cushion before you take the money out. Yeah, so it just, the big deal about TOPStep is how fast you could get the payout, but really you can't unless you trade big with 2 contracts. You know, so that's the biggest marketing point of TOPStep is the fact that you could get a fast payout. But can you really? I think Apex has a lot of things that they could change to make it better. But at the same time, with Apex, same as other firms, the first payout is the worst. The second payout and stuff is so much easier to get to. Now, I don't like the fact that it's limited payout with Apex for the first 3 months. However, I'll also say that because it is limited, it doesn't make us push the size and trades. We actually are okay with just making $300-400 a day because we know that we can't take more out anyway. So it's kind of like trade day. Like I passed trade day in one single attempt because I knew that there was a consistency rule. I knew I couldn't make too much profit in one day, and I was just scalping it day at a time and making a couple bucks here and there, and I passed it in 10 days. I still haven't activated it. I got to send my documents in. For 4 years with prop, the best overall thing I could rank is start one account. Yeah, so I've always been big advocate of that. Do not do like 10 plus accounts, especially when it comes to copy trading if you've never gotten a payout before. Get a payout with 1 or 2 accounts first. I'm not a fan either. Most likely with trade day, I'm gonna go with the live sim account. I'm gonna make my 5K when I get to it and then withdraw it. And then be done. 7-day period. I'm on like day 12 on. Let me show you. Like it's great, but I'm on. Look, these are all evals. I'm on day 12 today on many of them. Day 11 on these. So like, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, I'm not even rushing it anymore. It would suck to restart now. But yeah, when you want to get, funded quick, it sucks that you have to do it for 7 days. But, you know, you have TOPStep. If you want to pass fast, just get TOPStep. Or you could go tick direct. Tick direct, you skip everything. What was my record on the PA account before blowing it? I would say it was close to 10,000 on 150K because I got a withdrawal. Then I grew it again and then I lost like 6 grand on it. NQ Addict. My opinion on that is be very careful. You mentioned trading micros. Okay, so that's one way. I've actually said that if you're gonna trade micros, then lifetime is better. But what I'll ask you is, did you ever get a payout before? I'm gonna ask you, is paying 3 grand? I'm assuming it's 50K accounts. Is paying 3 grand okay for you to lose that? For me, it's much easier to deal with paying a monthly for an account, $85 a month, if I'm profitable on it, versus paying $140 up front and never getting a payout. I think that hurts a lot more. My October PA accounts, I saved $1,000 because I went monthly and not lifetime. NQ addict. So you're saying you're admitting you're gonna fail. Well, you're admitting that you're gonna pass, and that's overconfidence too. So it's about managing your risk, and that is managing your risk as best as we can, because at the end of the day, it's about how much money we spend on these firms versus how much money we take out. We are all at different levels of trading. I know I blow accounts, so I'm not gonna be this perfect, paint this perfect picture of going lifetime, thinking that this time I'm not gonna blow the accounts. Out of the 6 accounts I have now, 2 of them are lifetime. I don't know which ones. I don't care. I'm not gonna check because I don't want to trade them any different. But 2 of them are lifetime. But I've gotten over 20 grand of payouts. So for me, it's a little bit different. Most likely you will save money. In the perfect world, you're only talking about $1,700 difference. That $1,700, if you lose those accounts, is going to give you a lot more evals and a lot more PA accounts in the future. So $1,700 is a lot. Sad, you wanna? Okay, you think that's crazy? Let's do it. Let me show you how we do it. Let's see. Hopefully I don't blow the first account that I do it on. Okay, I'm gonna do like an old eval. I mean a small eval. 220, 220, 220. Okay. It's funny. I'm gonna go 10 contracts deep. I'm just trying to. Yeah, I don't think you can get a payout because technically, if you trade like CL oil, you could do 1 tick trades and you could be profitable. Boom, made $100, $110, 10 contracts, 3 ticks on an eval. That's like not even close to passing, but I'm just trying to prove my point. It's doable. I'm more worried about the firms trading against you to get out. In what sense? If you're trading on the sim account, they're not gonna trade against you. CAD, if you're gonna say that or said, you must say what prop firm you're talking about. Because there's some prop firms that openly say you can't scalp. One Up clearly says that's number 1 rule on the thing. No scalps less than 10 seconds. Let me see. Um, right here. Trading activities. Micro scalping, high frequency trading, tick scalping with the duration of less than 10 seconds are prohibited by our funding partners. That's why I asked, because I'm 99% sure on Apex you could do it and they'll pay you out. Now it depends what you're doing. Deb, I can't wait to do that myself for tax purposes. How much money I've spent on these firms, because I'm gonna go back years, because you could go back, you know, it's not just this year. I'm gonna go back to like 2021 and 2022 and add all of those up too. Um, can you guys hit that thumbs up for me? We have 100 people watching and 22 likes. I'm upset. Apex commissions seem to be on the high side. No, not really. Apex commissions on Tradeover are the cheapest in the prop game. It's $3 per round trip. It's $4 on Rhythmic. Lilu, Bullnox, Tick Tick, they're $5. I've seen that there's a whole page about the commissions from all the prop firms. Mike Penny. Next prop trader, I've never even heard of them. And I should be thankful that this breakout happened now and not here. Stocks are not doing much today. Hopefully this tanks to like 330. Wow, what a breakout. But what's a big benefit of next prop trader? Because they have 10-day evaluations. They have quite expensive fees. So what's like the big benefit of them? Yeah, if you fight the trend in NQ, you're gonna get run over. How is Nutty doing today? Let's go visit Nutty. Hopefully he's not playing Fortnite again. Wait, he's done already? Why is he done already? He had a nice green day at least. Oh, okay. Lilo weekly payouts. Um, is there anything like weekly accounts? Like Lilo's website is so bad. Like I don't even know how to. Okay, let's see what the rules are for Lilu's weekly payouts. Trade 10 days after your. Oh, trade 10 days for your first request. Right there, it's a red flag. Then it's 4 days between each request. On Tuesdays. Alright, it's not too bad. It's a lot better than Bull Knox. You can only take out $1,000. You can only take out $1,000. No, 1,500 a week. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't know. Yeah, make sure you guys always hit live every few minutes. Hit live on the stream because yeah, prop firms. I'm not exactly sure how they make their money. Um, I would say PA. Like, how much money do they keep from the PA account? You know, like they gotta have to pay Rhythmic something, no? And Ninja Trader and all these prop firms and not prop firms, all these platforms, I should say. Because I'm going to try this once. If it don't work, then I'll go back to trading my live account. I mean, fair. There's no right or wrong way of doing it. It's just it's it's like hindsight. In hindsight, if you pass those accounts 2 or more months and you get to payouts, then it's better to pay a lifetime fee. But if you blow the accounts within the first month and never get to a payout, it's better to pay a monthly fee. So, which one is going to hurt more? If you're making $4,000 a month per account, paying $85 fee for that account, like you would do on any live account? Or is it more so is that more painful, or is it more painful to pay $140 per account right away and then never get a payout and then be out of that money? What's more painful? I don't know if that makes sense, but I've made, there's no sound, people are saying. No, I got sound on my end. I did do the math, NQ Addict. I saved $1,000 in October alone. I saved exactly $1,000 in October. Now, is $1,000 a lot? No, but it paid for all these new accounts. But again, it's personal preference. There's no right or wrong way of doing it. Like, I'm going to do some lifetime accounts on this challenge thing. Like, I have 6 accounts now, and I have 2 of them lifetime. Tonight, I'm going to be activating 4 more accounts. I'm going to pay 2 lifetime, 2 monthly. NQ Addict, no, because if you blow the accounts, what is the difference? If you pay lifetime or monthly, that's not saving you from blowing the accounts. You're still going to buy more accounts later anyway. So if you could prove yourself that you could get payouts consistently, then get lifetime. But most people are not going to. If you look at the Apex's payout page, you'll see most of the payouts that they make are at the maximum level. So whatever the maximum amount is per that account, that is what the payouts are. It's very rare that you see someone getting a payout over 3 months. That means it's very, very, very difficult to keep the account. My stock trading account. This account. You think I get this platform for free? You think I pay no commissions? Of course, it's always a business. So that's how I see it. So to me, paying $85 a month for an account that I'm making money with, I don't really care for the $85. That's how I see it. Now, for someone, they see it as an expense, a monthly expense that they don't want to have. Okay, that's fine. How do they trade against us? Dude, this is a sim account. This is the NASDAQ. This is not a penny stock. They can't trade against us. Are you crazy? You know what the NASDAQ is? It's 100 biggest companies in the United States, tech companies. No one is trading against us. Not from Apex, at least. Now, if you're trading, $100 million a day of NASDAQ, then someone might pick that up on the market maker side and they might trade against you, but not when you're trading a sim account on Apex. Trading against you means that they know that you suck as a trader and they're going to make money, because if they trade against you, eventually they're going to make money. That's what that means. It's not to trade against you as in like to make the price action go the other direction. But Apex does not do that. So yeah, spoofing orders. I trade stocks for many, many years, and I trade the most illiquid stocks there is. And then one person could literally change the way the stock is trading. So you don't have to tell me much about that. How long can I wait to activate my account? So I don't know. Like, there's no set rule in stone because the email says 48 hours, but I've heard people say they activated it later. So I don't know. Against you. Dude, are you serious? You think that they're gonna care what I'm trading on demo account? NASDAQ doesn't make any money off of Apex. The market makers. Why would they trade against us? Come on. Like, I love you and I love the conversation. And that's why I get into it. It's not like, I get into it big time because I trade the stocks that it's called low float stocks that one person could pump it and kill you because they trade against you or they know people are stuck. Big time traders will not show their position until they're out of the trade because someone else could trade against them and make them be stuck in the trade. But yet you wonder why no one can trade PAs past 1 or 2 months because trading is super difficult. Trading is so difficult. That's why. Not because someone trades against you. It's because we are trading something that we don't know what's going to happen. So we're pretty much predicting what's going to happen. And how are you supposed to predict what's going to happen when every day the price action is completely different? NASDAQ is different every single day. One day, tight range, super choppy, up and down, overlapping candles. Next day, huge range. So it still goes up and down, but in a huge range. Then there's one day that's just going straight up or straight down and never bounces. How are we supposed to like how long have you been trading? Let me show you guys something. This is very interesting. 99.9% of traders will fail, of course, right? So that's number one. Let me see if I could find this post from Lance. Okay, let me show you guys this. Very, very interesting. And this guy is legit. He is putting a $10,000 wager against S&P traders. Okay, S&P meaning that he's talking about indices. So S&P, QQQ, the NASDAQ, the ES, trading futures. And no broken slot machine, no edge. And that is why trading futures is very difficult. And he makes a great point, and this is why I scalp. And I'm not trying to predict too much about what NASDAQ is going to do.
US and Canada, and I hate to say it, but this morning I've chosen war. Why have I chosen war? Because I strongly believe there's a lot of really good-hearted, hard-working traders out there that are getting taken down a path of guaranteed failure by fake promises of possibility. The same goes for the dozens of traders that replied to my tweet yesterday saying they can't seem to make money. The only instrument they trade is the S&P or similar. The reason for this video is I wanted to publicly be known I am extremely skeptical of any active trader's ability to make money only trading the S&P or other indices each day. I am extremely skeptical that there is any edge doing this except for the very select occasions. This does not mean HFT firms can't make money. I'm sure they're crushing us all the time, but the active trader actively doing, the levels and the this and the that. Yet despite all this, there seems to be a massive, massive ecosystem of courses and chat rooms and services on the FinTwit world geared towards new traders, charging these new traders money for the magic levels or the magic this or the magic that each day. And after speaking to so many of these traders, so much of their struggle is doomed before they start because they're stuck in this false belief that they can and will eventually make money if they only trade the S&P 500 doing what these courses teach them. It is my strong belief that on most, not all, but most days, these levels and the S&P 500 is all noise. The exceptions are when there's breaking news affecting the market indices, like on a Fed day or on a CPI number or on Ackman's tweet last week causing bonds to bottom. Unless there's a breaking news event or the market's been extremely volatile and the market's oversold or overbought or really doing like a special technical pattern, there is no edge in my belief, at least not meaningful and not for the average new novice trader. These days where the market indices are in play are probably far less than 10% of trading days. And even on these days, the moments where there's any edge is extremely, extremely specific as opposed to just being general edge out there for everyone to grab most of the day. So my message is simple and it's this. You can only stand even a chance at winning in this game if you trade the broken slot machine, meaning in-play tickers that provide edge. No broken slot machine equals no edge. Most of the market is total noise with zero edge 99% of the time.
He's talking opposite of ICT. This guy's legit. This guy's not ICT. This guy's a multi-millionaire trader. Best trader these prop firms ever seen. And now he's a coach as well. And this is exactly what I'm getting at, to the point of why do people not make it past the 1 or 2 months? Or why do I not trade my own capital with futures? I have plenty of money. I could put plenty of money into the market with Ninja Trader or M futures and not worry about it, because my stock account has pretty much $39,000 in it right now. It's like, the point is that trading futures is difficult because it is different every single day, and the levels of support resistance don't always work, and that's why I scalp. Dennis, I do agree, for sure. It's just a transfer game. Um, he is talking to general public, but we are the general public, no? No. His style is one thing. He's talking about, he put out a bounty for $10,000 for someone to prove to him that it's possible, and it's still up there. You don't think there's someone on Twitter that would see it and just show him the statements for whatever he was asking for? And I would do it if I was profitable. Obviously not with maybe Apex, but like if I had my own. He's obviously talking about a real trader. He deals with people that make millions of dollars. Then it's fair point, but I think it's more of like a. But look at Trader Tom. You guys know who Trader Tom is? Tom Hugard. But I guess he's making money, but he's been struggling like crazy lately. But this is a good topic of conversation. See, I like this. He blows up accounts, but he makes money. Yeah. So actually, Tom is I relate to him in that sense, where it's like people tell me, why am I risking blowing up these accounts? You know, like I have $2,500 in risk. Why am I trading such a big size? And why not? Like that's why the money is in there. And Tom Hugard does the same thing. He'll put a lot of money in the account and he'll risk it all because he's like, what is the point of having the money in the account if I'm not going to use it or risk it? I could always add more money or I could get more funded accounts, right? But I'm going to use that risk to its maximum potential. Now, there's some things that Lance might, like I think there is few profitable traders out there, but I'm just saying it's very, very difficult to do. And that's why most people do not make it past the 3 month mark on these funded accounts. That is the real reason. It's because it's so difficult to do and it's hard to stay consistent. And the market conditions will, in that 3 month period, the market conditions will change so much due to news events and different earnings seasons. And it's just very difficult. Oh, Mike, I don't think ICT, I don't think he's legit, but that's my opinion. It's very easy to say where the market is gonna go. Like I could have told you that it's gonna go back up here, look perfectly. Um, I even I even took trades overnight. So these were my scalps overnight on one of the evaluations. The bottom of the range, top of the range, quick scalps, a couple ticks, but I actually acted on it. ICT doesn't act on his trades. If he doesn't trade, then I don't really care what he has to say. He doesn't teach for free. He's making so much money. You guys have no idea how much money there is to be made in affiliates and sponsorships and brokerages, and there's no such thing as free. He is very good at manipulating people, I think, because there's way too many people that follow him and believe what he says. Yet I haven't seen one profitable trader from ICT. Okay, let's see. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been definitely a fun conversation we had today. I'm hesitant to trade. Too many people watching me. I use the Sony ZV-1. Dennis, I love Chop Fest. So for me, Chop is better. This is not even showing all my accounts. There we go, it's better. I had a good day overall, but I still gotta trade 2 more PA accounts, 3 more PA accounts, really. I gotta make back the loss that I've made on my past evaluation. So earlier, guys, I took a trade and I was copy trading, and one of the accounts in that group was a past evaluation, and the trade didn't work out right away, so I killed it for a $200 loss. The trade ended up working on the rest of the accounts, but on the past eval, I took the loss, and I hope that I can make it back. I gotta make $140. Yeah, but like now it was already passed, right? So it was already a past evaluation. So now it's like a mental thing. It's like, all right, now I still gotta make $150 on it. What if the next trade I take on that is a loss? Leave it for tomorrow. I don't want to leave it for tomorrow because tomorrow it would already be an activated PA account. It's already on day 12 of the account. I'll see. I could just do this. Nope. Maybe. It's a $110 trade right here. That's kind of what I need, but this is just funny how like, so one of my big accounts, 150K accounts, that's how I got it back by going full size with I think 2 ticks or 3 ticks on all instruments. So we went through every instrument. It was NQ, ES, YM, RTY, CL, GC, and even like a Forex pair. And I took 17 contracts on each for like 2 ticks. And it worked out. Now the account is like 3,000 from passing. And that account was down. I was down on that account, so I was like, I don't care about it. Let's do something fun on stream. And now it's only, I'm up 6,000 on that account. When is Powell speaking today? Six ticks is one contract. At the open I do 12 to 15 ticks. Today I did 13 ticks actually at the open. But scalping is very difficult. One mistake and it causes a lot of pain. You have to be very precise, like a surgeon. And the problem for me is I'm trading so many accounts That's hard to wait for that perfect opportunity. On my trade day account, I'm going to be trading differently. I'm going to be trading a bigger target, like 15 points. That's how I passed the evaluation, but we'll see. Like, I don't know. Phoenix, yes, for sure, but it's easier said than done too. My whole computer like just crashed, and my art traders got what's happening? My art trader pro crashed, and I think that caused the stream to go down. I always have it up. I never have issues with it. Come on, TPST tank. Let me see if I could pull it up again. Let's see if that works. No. Why is it so difficult? Can't find the R Trader Pro window for the stream. Okay, it's back. I just had to redo it from scratch. Take care, guys. You're heading out. Sorry, I was busy trying to fix the stream. I can't trade polarity, or I don't want to deal with polarity of any of that. So, no need to do a challenge. How long did it take me to get used to the trade copier? Not long. Get used to in what sense? So trade copier is always going to have. I can't do that. I don't want to have anything to do with polarity. Trade copier is always going to have a little bit of. It's not issues. It's just the way things work with copy trading. If you get partial fills, if this account doesn't cancel the orders, and if this happens, that happens. There's a lot of things that you will learn over time to make sure you avoid those errors or the things that could happen with copy trading. Because if you trade different sizes on accounts and then let's say you get partial fills on the main account but not on the follower accounts, that could lead to issues. If you cancel an order by mistake on the lead account but you don't cancel the orders on the follower accounts, that could be an issue. So there's all the little things. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't know. So like it happened to me earlier where I canceled. So I got out of one position on the past eval. I got out of that trade manually, and I left the other trades on. And then when I finally got out of the other trades, the one that I closed went long. It was, you had to see it, but like it almost costed me more. But precision charts, why do you need to do a challenge with me? That's what I don't understand. Like, where's that coming from? What does that have to do with anything? That's what, like, Like, I don't even know where that came from. It was so random. Yeah, I'm here to try and make money. I'm not here to do a challenge. Like, you don't even have a channel. If you had a channel, maybe, then it would be different. But I wouldn't even do that anyway. Yeah, you're trying to be a nutty, Nutty and Patrick here. There's no need to make a challenge to make money. You could just trade. You could make money. You could withdraw. You could become an affiliate with Polarity and make money that way. No, no need to ban. Oh, God. Do you guys know that Apex has their own Discord now? Is everyone in there? I mean, if you trade with Apex, that is. I gave Polarity a chance. I didn't like it, and I have my reasons, and that's it. It's fine. I also have a Discord with 1,300 people in it because of Polarity. Yeah, plus you trading Polarity and not me, that doesn't give me any indication of giving it a chance. I'm here to share my journey and not to teach anyone how to trade or show anyone how to trade or be taught how to trade. It's not about that. Can I send Apex Discord? Let me see. Just tell them Alpine Trader sent you in there. Yeah, big breakdown here. Take another. Alrighty. Before you blink. Oh, my freaking ankle's so itchy. It's getting butt up though. It's getting butt up pretty hefty. Did I just trap? Yeah, I don't mind it, Nomo. I don't mind it at all. I do way better in those conditions. But definitely agree. Precision charts. A few more comments, and I'm gonna be asking you for your withdrawal proof. No, I'm just kidding. Let's That's what I do. I ask for withdrawal proof. If someone believes in something so much, I'm like, you must be rich. Wow, it's almost 1 p.m. already. I think I'm gonna order some lunch. Actually, maybe I'll just go pick up lunch. I just literally found consistency. Well, I found consistency with it too, and then NQ Addict. Yesterday that didn't do anything really. Actually, no, it did. It was just late. Okay, so I'm gonna do that again. We're gonna do another trade like that at 1 p.m. Maybe I'll just order lunch. Let me see how much it costs. I don't like ordering lunch because it's never like fast delivery, and then by the time it gets here, it's cold. I'd rather just go pick it up. Oh yeah, it's toxic. Definitely is toxic. Okay, I ordered some lunch so that way I could just stay on the stream. All right. Yasmina, so you cannot copy trade on Trade of 8 with bracket orders. That is the downside of it. So you can only trade, you could get in and out of trades manually, but you can't have a bracket. That's why it's telling you that. So basically, remove the bracket and then try again, and you'll see that it works. It's a little bit more dangerous, so you have to set your stops and profit target after you enter the trade. Yep, you're welcome. Oh, Mike, I love you, but that ICT talk just. Hey, whatever. If you learn something from him and it works for you, that's fine. Look who's here, Nutty. One and only. Yeah, pretty decent day. Past couple more evals. So I have 10 more evals. I mean, I have 10 PA accounts tomorrow and 10 more evals to pass. Beginner's luck. I think you're delayed on the stream. Make sure you hit live. It's chicken teriyaki with some brown rice. You could copy trades with Trade of 8 as well, but you can't have bracket orders. Yeah, long ways to go to 20 accounts, but hopefully by end of this this month. Wow, what a rip here. Getting on the pullback. Quick scalp, boom. 6-tick pony. If you need Replicanto, just use Nutty. What's your affiliate code with Replicanto? It's a Nutty20. Yeah, if you want 20% off Replicanto, that's your code right there. see. We got 8 minutes till news. Have you guys ever heard of so like he's similar to ICT where it's all BS, but like I like some of his teachings. But this guy, have you guys ever heard of him and watch his videos?
Is this bullish trading range? When I'm looking for pullbacks and use their stop.
Like his videos are good and they make a lot of sense, but he doesn't trade, so it's like no way. So the guy with Uber Eats is on a bicycle. My food's gonna be freezing by the time it gets to my door. I've never seen that. Like I don't live in the city. Yeah, I hope it's electric. It better be. That's a hike. Yeah, he's moving. Oh, I forgot about my order. Yeah, he's moving pretty fast, so I guess he's got to be on an electric bike. Yeah, that's different. If you're in the city, that's different. Yeah, he's moving pretty quick. He'll be here shortly. it's pretty funny seeing it. You guys can see that. It's kind of blurry, hard to see. Yeah, I've tried on a higher time frame. I tried on the shorter time frame. I've tried on the 15-second chart. I've tried so many different strategies. Oh, he's getting a fat tip. I paid more in tip and the fees than the food itself. It's getting it. Like my meal was $9. I got 2 of them for later. And so one meal is $9 and he's getting $9 tip. Ah, yeah, I don't really. Yeah, by that image, you can't tell where I'm from. And I'm not a big streamer to worry about that. Da, da, da. Yeah, I always tip more than 20%. I used to work on tips. I used to be a delivery driver in my early days. And the tip, like a good tip, would make my day. Man, I used to make like $100 a day. And I used to be so excited. What happened to us? Like every scalp I take now is $100 and it doesn't feel like anything. Am I risking my profits right now? Not really. On PA accounts, no. On some of the evals, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see which ones I gotta trade. Oh, my dog is barking. I think my food's here, and I forgot to place the order for the bonds thing. Let's see if we could still do it. I don't want just 3 ticks though. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Wow, he's here already. I'll be right back. Whatever, this is like an old eval. Or not an important eval if it loses, but apparently the 1 p.m. news wasn't big enough, huh? Alrighty then. Holy crap. Wow. Well, I'm an idiot for going for 10 ticks. Wow. How much did I make on that trade? Holy shit, what the hell is happening, guys? Don't try to buy that dip. Wow. Holy crap. I know, but I don't know what that means. Why is it dumping so much? It's more volatile than FOMC. Well, I made 10 ticks, guys. I'm rich. This is my trade on this. This is my trade on it. I was not expecting that. Are bond auctions always this volatile? Precision, please stop. You're gonna get destroyed next day, and then you're gonna be upset. You're really getting too excited. Who puts LMAO after winning a trade? That was wild, though. That was a big move. Precision. How about from now on, you just show me your payouts first? Insane move. I mean, plenty of room to go down. Anderson, yeah, we knew it was coming. We didn't know it was gonna be this crazy though. I put a trade on. It looks stupid now, but this was a 10-tick trade with like 7 contracts. I wish I went for 20 ticks. Would have passed some evals. I don't know which account that was. Like, I have no idea. I think it's this one. You can swing trade in funded accounts. Nutty says he would have been long. Yeah, J Powell's gonna do his magic. He's gonna go right back up. This lunch was good. Damn, Leo. You're lucky that didn't go the other way. Leo, were you in the trade when it happened? Yeah, what a dump. I took 10 ticks. I wasn't here either. I can't believe how fast this guy got here on a bicycle. Let me see what kind of bike he had. Oh, I can't see. He didn't pull in the bike on the driveway. Guys, I am done talking about polarity. I don't want to be involved in that. For me, it wasn't consistent, and I don't want to talk about it. Sounds like a cult. Oh, cheap properties. That's interesting. But I didn't see a car in front of my house, but my van and my car is kind of blocking the view of the street, so I don't know what I couldn't tell what he was in. All right, the auction has calmed down, and now we have till 2 o'clock till Powell is trying to save the market. Nah, that's a bad idea. It might be reversing. See? Thank God. Wow, the whole move is just getting erased. Oh, I don't want 10 ticks. Jeez. No. Bounce. 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 Really? Wow. To a tick. You could do it. There we go. Alright, thank God. Alright, I passed that eval that I lost money from before. So 4 evals passed, thank God. That was stupid. Precision. I've won so many trades and with that thing and doesn't mean anything. Do it over time for a month, 2 months, and then you're getting very excited, and I could tell that you're brand new to trading. Just right because of your messages, I could tell you're brand new to trading. But are you funded? So what? Who are you funded with? What do you guys think? It's gonna continue to retest? It could retest the lows and then bounce. I'm gonna get in for one contract here. So see like how I didn't panic there? Like I knew the copy trader was just lagging or whatever quant tower was lagging, but I knew that everything got failed and I didn't press any buttons. But you notice that it said like I was long after it filled me. Maximum strength. Technically, it's 30% rule. Um. Oh my God! Again, bro. Come on. If it's easy, then make the money and be rich. Why are you here talking about stuff being easy when it's not? Like that's crazy talk. Yeah, they're easy, but their rules might not work for my for my strategy. Like, come on, like it's not easy. If it was easy, everyone would be making money. These prop firms would be out of business because they wouldn't be able to make money because too many people would make money and withdraw money, and you know what I'm getting at. It's not easy. And don't ever make it seem like it is, even if you become profitable one day. Because I know if you become profitable, your attitude will change and you're not going to make it seem like trading is easy. Because every profitable trader that is actually profitable will always tell you the same thing. It only gets a little bit easier, but it's never easy. When did I say that? When did I ever say that's the only way you can make money? I always saying there's a million ways of making money. I'm always saying this is why you don't copy trade anyone. Anyone that ever becomes profitable as a trader will trade differently from the next person. When did I ever say that that's the only way you can make money? Yeah, it's not meant for regular trading. I could be a lot more risky with Apex, and I would never do that with my live account. So yeah, in that sense, I agree. The risk is non-existent in Apex. There's no risk, so why not just go bigger and scalp? Even though scalping is riskier, it's more consistent for me. I could make money with it, so why not do it if there's no risk involved? You know, like there we go. Stocks are paying finally. On stocks, and on scalp, I'm holding all day. This thing just bounced. I was just up 500 bucks and it bounced 20 cents. Bastards. This thing needs to fall down. All right. I was down on the day most of the day, so I'm happy to be up. Every prop firm makes money from people failing. It's how insurance companies work. It's the same model. I don't care how they make money. As long as they are profitable, that's what I want. I want them to be profitable because if I make money, I want them to pay me out. Yep. Oliver Velez says if a kid was trading, they would do better than like an adult because kid is not gonna overthink. It's not a pyramid scheme. I don't think it's a pyramid scheme. Pyramid scheme is like those people that sell like makeup and stuff. It's I don't know. With Apex, how it works with Apex and any other prop firm. If you are consistently profitable as a trader, you can make money. There's nothing that says you can't. So it's all about you and how you perform. Precision, and you're talking about trading an automated strategy. Like that's same thing. Like you're not the one trading it. It's the bot taking trades for you. So there's so many different ways to look at things. Yeah, when you go live in a prop firm, then you can only have one account. You can't have more than one. Precision, it doesn't work that way. Trading is individual. You have to trade on your own. You can't copy someone else's strategy. It just doesn't work. I think people fail because it's random. But that's my opinion. I'm not gonna discuss polarity ATI in here. I just can't. So one last time, we're not talking about it. I have a history with it. I have videos about it, and I just don't want to talk about it. I know Connor. All right, so we got 30 minutes till Powell, so let's see if we could take some more trades before then. I feel like I've traded so much already today. Maverick. So actually, Apex is one of the firms that allows you to pay monthly. Most other prop firms only have a lifetime fee. Like Apex is the only firm that I could think of at this time. Bullnox, take profit. TOPStep, tick tick. Elite Trader Funding, I think, has a monthly actually. But besides that, it's mostly I don't mind the monthly fee. To me, it's better. If I'm making money, I don't care to pay monthly fee. If I'm not making money, I don't want to be stuck in a lifetime fee upfront. For one account, it's not a big deal, but when you get like 20 accounts or 10 accounts, it's a big difference. I saved $1,000, exactly 1,000. I did the video on that. $1,000. You want to see what $1,000 looks like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how much I saved by going monthly and not lifetime. And most people think that you save money by going lifetime. Yes, I did. Because those accounts are gone. They would be gone regardless if I paid monthly or lifetime. In the perfect world, yes, you would save. I think for someone like that trades once in a while, someone that trades MNQ, or even worse, MES, I think for those people it's worth it. NQ Addict, most people will. Most people will. That's fine, Charles. It's totally up to your discretion, whatever you guys want to do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. It's just something I prefer. I treat it as a business. So for me, it's an expense. $85 out of 4K profit a month, not a big deal. Yep, beginner's luck for me as well. It's probabilities. I know how I've been doing. I'm on 60 PA accounts now. I only withdrew from, I don't know how many. From 10, maybe, yeah, 10 of them, I think. Because a couple got a couple withdrawals. It's very difficult. So to me, it's no brainer. But it's not for everyone. Huh? No, it's not like that. It's nothing like that. If you are profitable on the account and you're making $4,000, what is the big deal about paying $85 a month on that account? To me, it's nothing. It's not a big deal. I won't even feel it, won't care about it. Really, there's no difference. If you feel like the $140 versus $85 a month is something you don't feel because you'd rather just pay $140 up front, then do it. For me, I don't feel the $85 a month if I'm profitable, but I will feel the $140 up front if I'm not profitable. So that's the only questions you have to answer yourself. I'm used to paying fees on every single account I've ever had because I always traded real money. I never traded prop firm accounts, so I'm used to paying a fee. A 150K account is 3 months upfront, or even 4 months upfront. It's $260, so it's 4 months upfront. Maverick, no. So you have an option of going monthly of $85 a month, or you could pay a lifetime fee, and that fee is different based on the account size. Most of the time, we're talking about $140 because that's for the 50K account. But for like a 150K account, it's $260 a month. I mean, $260 lifetime. So that's like 4 months upfront that you pay. And trust me, most people don't make it past that. I know it's negative thinking, it's all this, but that's the reality of trading. I know with these prop firms, you don't have to be a profitable trader to make money. And if you keep your costs lower, then you have, better odds, in my opinion. I've gotten to some payouts already, quite a lot of payouts. So like now I am doing some lifetime accounts, but not all of them. Like the 6 that I have now, 2 are on lifetime. I'm activating 2 more tonight. I'll do 2 lifetime, 2 monthly, just so I split the cost. Yeah, Bull Knox is good for the 50K account and like 1 or 2 accounts on the side. If you already have plenty of accounts with Apex, you can go Bull Knox on the side. I've gotten payouts of Bull Knox. Their payout policy is kind of crappy, to be honest. The 10-day thing is really strange. It's actually 13 days. And let's see. Dear God, beginners. If I was a beginner, I would be doing lifetime because I would be gullible enough to believe that trading is easy and you could just make it. But if I have 20 accounts and I make $20,000 to $40,000 a month with those accounts, I don't even think about the 2K that's coming out of my credit card. Not even 2K because it's like 1,600. Like I really don't even care about that. That's nothing. If you have 10K in your checking and you pay the $85 fee instead of a lifetime fee, but lose all 10K, what did you save? Please explain to me. You saved 100 and no. You saved $55. That's what you saved. So you're talking about, okay, I know what you're saying. You're saying you start with 10K, let's say you take a $10,000 loan or $10,000 out of your savings for prop trading only. That's the 10K you have, right? That's what you're saying. Let me just get that straight before I continue. So you're saying like we're starting fresh with 10K. I'm gonna open the Excel sheet here and then we'll go over everything. It's a good discussion to have. To me, it's an easy math too, the other way. Especially if you do bigger accounts. Okay, you start with, maybe we shouldn't do 10,000 because that's going to take a lot of math. Or a lot of accounts to blow through. But let's say you start with 10,000. Let's say you do 100 evals. And let's round up to $17. So that's $1,700. Out of those 100 evals, 20 passed. And $85 a month. It's also $1,700. Wow. Let's see how that works out. And then 20 PA accounts, 140. That's 2,800. So you save 1,100 there. So that's like $1,100. Doesn't seem like a lot. And again, it's not a lot if you actually are going to last more than 2 months. But then here you are at $3,400. And here you are at 45. So you'll get a lot more tries with the 10K than you would do with the lifetime fee. Like you'll get a lot more tries with the monthly fee than the lifetime fee, because it's $1,100 difference every time. The only time you save anything if you lose all your accounts in a month. What do you mean you save nothing in the end? You're gonna get to payouts. I've gotten plenty of payouts. If you never get paid, you'll have the opportunity to get paid. Trading is hard. It's about screen time. It's about getting better. It's about practicing and trying things, you know? It's like the only time you save anything is if you lose all your accounts in 1 month. Exactly. And most people will lose their accounts in a month. That's just the honest truth of this crazy game of trading. But it's not just a month. Bex Trader funding. It's 260 or even 340. So 260, it's almost 4 months that you have to last. 4 months is a long time. Because also, think about it this way. It's not about blowing the account. It's about withdrawing from the account. If you withdraw from your account, you deplete your cushion. I've done that plenty of times where I withdrew from the account and then I lost the account because I had no more cushion. I had $500 left in it. Yeah, Harley Jane, that's exactly how trading is. It's very difficult, and these people make it seem like it's not, and it's fine. For some people, it's not difficult. They're making money all the time, and for them, a lifetime fee is better. But for most, it's not. Yeah, the costs are insignificant if you do get a payout. That's exactly my point. You don't feel the payment. If you are profitable, you don't feel it. But if you're not profitable, trust me, over 50 PA accounts, like people have said in here that, you know, they didn't get a payout. They had 50 PA accounts. They haven't received a payout. And I'm talking about the 50K accounts. It gets worse with the bigger accounts. This is almost double the cost. On 50 accounts, it's a huge difference. It's like, and over time, it only goes higher, you know, and it's a huge difference that people don't realize. But Again, in the perfect world, yes, you save money. In realistic world, you don't. Mike Benny, that's just the passage of trading. You get a little bit of luck. You think it's easy. You get to pass an eval. I mean, I hope no one else saw it because it was recent. I don't know if it was on the Facebook page or on the Apex Discord. There was a guy that literally printed out the certificate of the 25K account passing, like the certificate that you get, and he framed it. I mean, I don't know if I call that an achievement. Like that's just the beginning of the freaking roller coaster. We haven't even buckled in yet. Of course, you could ask. That's what we're doing. You could ask any questions. Even the payout is like, unless it's like a 40K payout, it's whatever. Like, it's exciting to get a payout because everything becomes free. Like, I will not be paying for any evaluations or PA accounts for a long time with all the payouts I've received. And that's the best feeling. Now it's just houses money. I could leverage that and hopefully get more payouts, be a little bit more risky, and keep going. But go ahead with the question. Steven, I mean, if that works for you, that's fine. I would never get to the cash out limit because I would have a few bad days and then switch to minis and yeah, it wouldn't last. I passed my first funded account. I bought it the following day. That is funny because it's such a common theme. I lost 4 funded accounts the first day of funding in October because then the volatility was like this. These were the candles that Monday that I got funded. This was like the day. Like we went from this type of action to this action because of the war in the Middle East. That was like the first weekend that it happened, and then the first day. 4 days ago, I buy the 50K account. Then it's going down till 13K. Now it's at 75. Wait, what? Why would it be at? You only need to get it to 53,000. Like, let me show you. Like, you only need it to be at 53,000, and then that's passed. So all these are passed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 passed. I'm gonna try to pass this one today too. The 6 tick is working well, as you could. Oh, can you? Why can you see the Oh, okay. It's going well. You could see $5,092. The ORB does make some of that. The ORBs today was 13 ticks. on, you know, bigger size. But I like the 6 tick. I could get more most of the time. Bow bow. Yeah, so that happened to me on Lilu. My first ever funded account was with Lilu in 2020, I think, or 2021. And I was it was Friday, and then Monday I would be able to get a payout. It was 30 days you had to trade. And I was up like 5 grand on that account. It was a static account. So it was the $625 drawdown. And I grew it over 4,000. And then Friday was when I blew it. And then Monday I was able to get a payout. It was brutal. Static accounts are definitely better. The only thing that sucks about static accounts is like the first few days has to be profitable because it's such a low risk. But once you grow a cushion, let's say you make $1,000 on that account, now you have $1,600 with the drawdown. You're in better hands than a trailing drawdown, and that's why you only get 625 for the same price of like, you know, a 50K account, because they know it's much easier to be profitable. Should do a poll. Okay, let's do it. What time is it? We got 10 minutes. All right, so first I'm gonna do a poll on how you guys are doing. Make sure you guys go live to the stream. Every time maybe because I minimize it, but oh, this is cool. Okay, start a poll. Okay, we're gonna run this poll for 5 minutes, and then the static account does not. So you start with negative 625 from the balance, and that's where it stays. You make $50. Now it adds $50 to the drawdown, even the next day. So it's not like the end of day drawdown. It's completely static. And UProfit has a 5K account like that. Once in a while. It's very rare that they have it. But it's a 5K drawdown account that doesn't trail. It's insane. It's not cheap, but it's like actually worth it. Yeah, it's only 2 contracts. Mm-hmm. Will we get a Black Friday sale? I hope so. Hopefully, I don't need it. I really hope I don't need it because I have more than 20 evaluations with Apex. What do I look for when a trade goes against me? I look to how I can. That's some bad advice though. Don't do don't do what I do. But I basically look into new trades. So if I'm in a trade that goes against me, I'm looking for a new trade after that to, get some profit out of it. But I treat that trade as completely separate. It's hard to explain, but basically I'll do it. I don't care what happens. Let's see if I get filled here. Okay, didn't get filled. But today I went over max contracts on what prop firm? Some prop firms will fail you for that, and then some, I don't know. I've never tried that before. I'm surprised they'll let you. Surprised they let you open a trade. Usually, like Apex won't let you open a trade with like if I want to do 12 contracts on a 50K. Oh, what? I guess it's 150K. But you heard that noise? Only one of the accounts actually. No, Apex. I've never, I've never even thought about that before. All right, and let's end this poll, and let's do a poll about Powell. Let's see what you guys think. Maverick, for the reason why I think it's better to go with the 50K is because it's really the same price. It's not cheaper. When you say cheaper, how much cheaper are we talking? Like a couple dollars, right? It's $85 a month. And the eval is like $13 versus $16. Yeah, Mark, it's so easy to get down on yourself, and it's just basically most people are going through the same things as the rest of us. There's few people that are really good at trading, and most of the time, you know, those people also went through the bad stuff. So it's like we could get down on ourselves, but we have to realize that's what everyone is going through. And we have to be in that 1% to get better. If you don't need the leverage of more contracts, I think Big Al or Big AI, Big Al, I think. For me, the reason why I prefer the 50K is because you pay the same price and you have $2,500 worth of drawdown versus $1,500 worth of drawdown for the same price, basically. Okay, let's see. Oh, I should have done something. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, I forgot to place an order. Wow, it was 50-50 split, basically. Let's see if it stays below this level. If your account went from 50K to 13K, there's no way you could trade it. It should be blown. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, though. I guess we're going down. Guess we're going down with the ship. I should trade some evals, though. It's a lot of volatility not to trade. Which account did I just trade? Of course, I just traded the past one again. Idiot. I always do that. If you have 13K balance, something happened. Something wrong happened with the account. Yeah, if you lost 37K, that account is gone. Just buy a new one. Unfortunately, but I don't know how it allowed you to lose that much. Did you trade some kind of news? Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get my drink. Sorry, guys. Oh, 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 oh. That was easy. I'm cold. This platform is Quant Tower. There's an update for it again. There's updates like every week on this thing. See what's new. These are the updates. Nothing crazy, so I'm not gonna update it, but I've never used Sierra chart, but I know that Sierra chart setup is confusing, right? I've heard it's very hard to set it up overall. Oh. One more trade and I'll pass this eval. Okay, guys, the way I'm trading this is not optimal, but oh no, I miscalculated. Three ticks. Alright, passed another eval just like that. See, like, people hate on this type of trading, and I know they do, but passed another eval, so I got 5 evals now to activate tonight. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 11 accounts, 9 to go. And I'm trading the evals this way. I don't really trade the PA accounts this way. Now with that size, at least. I'm scalping between a point to 2 points. I never pay attention to the gross versus the net profit. I always just pay attention to the net profit, and it doesn't bother me to pay commissions. 6 ticks is what I've been doing on most of the accounts. 6 ticks is basically $26 per contract. So you do $26, and it's super simple. Nice. PK, good job. Let's see what else I missed. I guess there are a touch of ADD. Are you trading the bigger accounts, 150 or 300k accounts? Those are nice. It's just super hard to pass. I would prefer my optimal accounts are 150k. That's my optimal, but for me, it's hard to pass them. No way. I wish I saw that. I gotta watch that on YouTube. I'm sure it's gonna be all over the internet with the Powell thing. I think your account's blown. No stop. When do I get out? I try to work out of the trade. So I'll take a loss by getting into another trade. It's hard to explain, but if you watch the trades for a little bit, you'll see what I'm talking about. Average down in a sense of averaging down, no. But do I add to it and I trade a new trade separately from the first trade? Yes. That's why I have to show you exactly. But let's say I get in here and this goes down. I'll buy another one and then I'll still trade for 6 ticks on this one. And I'll do that 10 times. Nope, not bigger lot size. Let's see. So I get in here, right? Well, of course it won, but usually it wins. But if it doesn't, I'll just get in lower and I'll scalp for 6 ticks, 10 times. And that's 60 ticks. So then I could bring this down. I could take a loss on 60 ticks and be break even on the trade. Kind of like that, but I just see them as separate trades and I don't worry about it too much. Allows me to go through a bigger drawdown. Now, is it going to always work? Of course not. I'm going to lose accounts that way, and I'm fully aware of it. Ideally, set a max loss per account of $1,000 and never touch that. That would be the ideal thing. No, no hard stop. I tried with stops and it would just not work. It was so inconsistent. I tried 40 tick stops. But again, my trading style is risky and it kind of sucks, but even in stocks, look how far my stop is. And that gives me an edge. Statistical edge because it's based on data, but small day today, but still. $260 of actual money that I could take out any day I want. It's not bad. No, it's not a setting. But that's how futures work. It's always individual contracts. So it's first in, first out. I think that's what it is. I'm tempted to buy this, but I don't want them to fake me out. Because if this breaks down lower, it's going to just tank. So I'm not going to buy that. My broker for stocks is Centerpoint Securities. The best broker for short selling small caps for sure. Yeah, it could lead to a big loss for sure. Oh, I should have bought it. See? I knew it. Now they're gonna fake me out or not. And then let's say now, if I were to buy another trade there, see this trade has its own bracket. So this trade has its own target. I don't even know what account I'm trading. 191. Did I just trade a past eval again, guys? No, right? Hope not. 191, 93. Okay, no. Okay, I was gonna say. How's my P&L looking? I don't even know. $78. Why wouldn't it work with the regular account? Of course it would. But this strategy would work with the stop loss too. It's just got to be a wide stop. Regular account could be $2,000 stop. I use $3,000 stop in my stock account. That's my risk per trade. Like if this stock would have stopped me out, it would have been a $3,000 loss. It's very rare that it happens, but it happens a couple times a year. I just have a different approach to trading than most people do. But again, I'm not here to teach or any of that stuff, so I'm just here for entertainment purposes only. It depends how many accounts I have. Like today I did 209 trades. $2,000 worth of fees. I never pay attention to that because I don't care. The fees are not real. Which accounts am I trading now? Good question. So let me filter. So it's 191. No, 193. 74. And 64. So I'm trading these 3 accounts. So 150K account, 50K account, and then PA account. Yeah, this is why I also prefer chop, and I get killed when it's a big volatile day because you can't work out of the trade. It's just going in one direction. There's no bounces. There's no way to get out of the trade. That's when I struggle. Versus most people will struggle in reverse conditions. Most people will struggle when there's overlapping candles, when there's a lot of chop. They're gonna get cut to that. They're gonna let a winner go, and it's gonna always come back. They're gonna get frustrated and so on. So everyone has their own issues in trading, no matter what strategy you go with. Yeah, so that's the difference, Maverick. I don't typically go for break even. There's instances that I would, but usually I just let the trades work out. But I do tend to take more trades. If I'm in a trade and it's losing, I'll take more trades after that rapidly. Oh, man. I was calling it here for a reversal. But I don't always go for 6 ticks, guys. I go for 12. I go for 50 ticks. I change it up. Barely green on the day. Well, at least you're green. Be thankful for that. Bad trade. I just know it's a bad trade. Even though if it's going to win, it's still a bad one. I will not input my I'll put my P&L into the spreadsheet. And 244 on this account. 244 on this account. This account I didn't trade yet. This account I made 104 so far. And 275. So far, $1,100 on the day on the PA accounts. So nothing crazy, but adds up. What do you mean it's free on Quant Tower? Well, that didn't fill. Annoying. Yeah, that second entry was not needed. Could have been waiting for the dip and then buy it. That second trade wasn't the best. But I think this has a chance to reverse completely. I wouldn't consider this mostly going down, but everyone's got to trade how they trade. It's don't pay attention to others really when you trade. That's why I learned in chat rooms. Like the head traders in chat rooms never pay attention or care what other people have to say. I've been in a lot of chat rooms for stocks. Spent a lot of money on them. Any of you guys traded stocks before futures? Basil, yeah. So you always pay a fee, $85 or a lifetime. Let's update that. 182 now. Couple more scalps on this account. No, I'm not interested in strategies. Well, that's a great job. Are we able to get a bookmark for free? If you get a TikTok account, then yes. Yep, I know Madaz really well for many, many years. He was one of my favorite traders back in the day. Again, very risky. He's just lost his mind lately. Ever since like 2020, 2021, when the volatility was insane, he's not been able to adjust back to his normal P&L. He wants millions. Yeah, I've seen his P&L every single day, and the fact that he posts it every day, it's something I really look up to, and most people don't. What happens if this failed a PA? No, it automatically cancels. You'll get an email. It's like a sad email that you get at the end of the day. You'll get an email with a failed PA and an 80% off coupon. No, you don't have to cancel it. They cancel it for you. Hold on 1 second, guys. Could I show how I trade the open? I don't even know if I want to. But see, this is like a good example of how I'm trading each trade individually. I moved my target up though. So I'm still, so Quan Tower or Ninja, I mean, or Apex or Rhythmic, they think I took a loss on this entry, but I'm still trading this entry here. But Quan Tower thinks I already took a loss on that, and I'm trading a new trade. It's hard to explain, but right now I should probably be looking to get out break even right here at 291, but it's made a double bottom, so it could reverse. Yeah, just like that. See, I could get out break even now on this trade. I think it wants to push higher. Give it to me. Oh, maybe not. All right. Maybe not. But the 6 ticks I would have had already. I just moved my target higher. I should have been out of it already. Regardless of how it works out, I should have been out. Yeah, that's gonna cost me big time for a trade that worked. Come on, bounce. Just reverse violently to the upside. No, you want to. It's heavy though. Yeah. Now with 2 contracts, if this breaks, it's trouble. This could be a blown account. No, I gotta definitely just take this as break-even trade, because at this point, there's no point. But see, guys, like that was a winning trade, and it's a mental mistake that if this cost me the account, it was my fault and not the strategy. See, now I can't even get 6 ticks to the upside. It's such a big, man. I have to wait till there's a consolidation or some kind of reversal. See, I can't even get 6 ticks to the upside now. Damn. That was a winning trade too. What a shame. frustrating beyond belief. It's getting shut down and pushed down really hard. A little bit of a sign that I might want to reverse. That's a good sign there. Oh, that's a terrible fill. I wanted to get in on the pullback, and I got in on the push up. Just a terrible trade overall. Come on. Yeah, I'm saying goodbye to this PA account. I think it's going to be... that ad is going to cost me. Unless it bounces, but if it makes a new low, this is the ad that's going to hurt the most. Because I don't know why I got filled there. I pressed the button when the price was here. Yeah, hopefully it's an area of support. Hopefully it doesn't break down. But even now, like, I have too much size. But it's all because I didn't sell a winning trade here. Like, that was a winner. And that's what hurts the most. And TOPStep is going to get blown. I was close to passing TOPStep as well. TOPStep was up a lot, and now it's like down. Push it. I need to get out of this contract. These two contracts, if they get out, then it's a much better chance. Yeah, hopefully that's the case. Thank God. All right, that was a bad ad that I needed to get out of. I'm probably break even on the trade now, to be honest. Because I was at... How much profit do we have? 129. No, I'm still down a little. I think I was like 184 before I started this trade on the PA account. $182 was the profit before this trade. Yeah, so I'm green now. I'm actually green now, yeah. I could take the trade off now and I'll be green. Obviously, I took a lot of 6 tick scalps, so we're only down 4 points. 4 points is 16 ticks, so like three scalps would have covered that. But I'm not too worried about one contract. As long as I have just one, I could let it work. That was a hairy trade. That was a terrible trade, actually. There we go. I think he's going to bounce this time. Come on, you could do it. Just rip through that level. I was up like quite a lot. Even right here. My data just froze. Great. Okay, it's back. If not for trailing drawdown, I would just stop out break even here. But that would mean I would be down $200 in drawdown. I don't know. I'm not liking this again. Like, this should be just holding up if it's going to go up. That was the second chance I had to get out for a nice profit on the trade, and I didn't. So let's see if the third time is going to be the charm. If this was a consolidation area, then that would be good too. But I see it as a lower high. I had 2 chances to get out, and I didn't. Stubborn. Because every time we got up there, I felt like it was really strong, and it's going to push. And my ads are just terrible. I'm scared to add now. Let's bounce, bounce, bounce. It's a long trade. I was stuck in a trade like this yesterday. For like 2 hours almost. Yeah, now it's danger, guys. Yeah, now it's gonna break down, I think. I think I tried too many times not to break down. And as soon as the bulls just give up, it's just gonna fall about 50 points. That kind of happened this morning, I think. Where was it? Kind of like here it happened. Where it was just like slowly falling and then all of a sudden, boom. Need a bounce. There's no doubt about it. Why did I add here? That's why I, like, no. It's not gonna work. Nah, it's gonna be blown. There's way too many opportunities to get out. Blown account. Had the chance. Unless this is some kind of 3 o'clock reversal here, but so annoying. Never say never, but I feel like if I accept the defeat, then it won't hurt as bad when it does happen. Why is it so violently pushing down? Zero follow through on this. I'm back in. Like, I just got out of the bad trade and I got right back in it. Even higher. What am I doing? I could be shorting right now and also do the reverse. If I go short and I cover, it's gonna do the same thing. To the price of my average. I don't know if you guys know that, but I could go. Why was I even in this trade? That's right here, I think, right? Yeah. I don't know why I even got in there. I think I left an order out open. Come on, at least fill me out of this trade again. Okay, so I recycled a lot of times. Like, that should be a lot of profit now if it gets back up there. Be like $400 at least. Well, I hope you guys are entertained at least. Definitely a tough trade. Didn't have to be tough. I had 2 chances to get out for profit, for nice profit, and I didn't. I just feel like this is gonna collapse. I just feel like it's gonna collapse. Every time it tries to go up, it can't. Like, we're gonna see huge candles, and in just moments time, it's gonna be like this type of candle. 20 points, 30 points in one candle, watch. If it doesn't reverse, that's what's gonna happen. It's not gonna just grind down, it's gonna dump. Very frustrating because, again, I was in profit 2 times, once and twice. And why did I not take it? I have no idea. All right. Stocks are paying at least. That will pay for the PA account if I lose it. It's one PA account and then rest are evals, so it's not not the worst, not the best either, but I don't trust these bounces now. It's gotta show me some kind of high or low. Here comes the dump. Watch. See how big the candle's getting? Well, I guess we're gonna have 10 PA accounts tomorrow, not 11. And tomorrow I'm just gonna be careful. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to be very careful because this is a dumb trade that shouldn't be even happening right now. Should be out of it. What did I say? 20-point candles. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped down TOPStep shortly. I was up over $1,000 on it, and it's gonna get stopped out. I have to recycle a lot now to be able to even come close to break even. And I don't have enough time, I don't think, in the day. Oh, okay. Really? We got candle like that and not a follow through? You gotta be kidding me. Everything you learn about trading, a candle like that is supposed to have follow through, and this is why trading is so random. That was so bad. How is there not a follow through on that candle? Again, a random ad is gonna kill me. Like, this is like an elephant candle, whatever they call them. It erased the whole big candle here. There's no reason why this shouldn't continue at least a little bit higher. In every book and every trading course, you'll see that's the case. All right, guys. I think we're getting close to getting blown on this account. So I think we're halfway there, maybe. I might have to start adding and not taking the 6 ticks. Volatility is increasing too. Like, I just gotta pray for a big reversal now. I'm not even stressed about the trade. I'm stressed about the fact that I had 2 opportunities to get out and I didn't take the opportunities. Knowing I'm in trouble. It's not like I moved my profit target because I got overconfident. From 6 ticks, I moved it to like 20 ticks. And it missed me just by a little bit. Now, if you're on the right side and you're shorting this, it's a great trade. It's when you're on the wrong side of the trade, that's when it's stressful and annoying. Because every time it pushes up, it gets you excited, and then it slams it down, and it goes lower every time. It never goes higher. You see how it's like always making lower lows, like lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. It's always making lower lows. It's never making, or lower highs, I should say. But it's also making lower lows, lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low. We need it to break here, pull back, hold, and then go up. Kind of make similar pattern to we need a similar pattern to this, but in reverse. This is like a head and shoulders pattern. So we need the same thing, but in reverse. So we would need a bounce, pull back, hold, and bounce higher. Yeah, I won't be going long again today. I will definitely be... I'll be done if I blow this account. I'll be done for today for sure. I mean, it's already 3:10, 3:06, so there's not much time left. I don't know if there's any earnings today, but I have an appointment at 4:30. Okay, it's getting bought up a little bit, but I'm not getting tricked by it. This candle really screwed me up, though. This candle was crazy. Oh, man. Not getting anywhere with this. I just gotta hope for a power hour reversal, which is not gonna happen, most likely. And if it does, then I still gotta recycle a lot of contracts. Okay, let's see if it holds up this time. Of course not. This might be the longest trade. Actually, no, not yet. Just blew 2 evals. Sorry to hear that. Were you short or long? I think I'm break even on the day now. Not on the trade, but on the day. I was up 180 on the. So we're down 5. We're down 514. So if this says 514, we're break even on the day. But it's still not holding. We gotta see if it holds. I can't really add right now till we hold. See how it like gets washed away, but if it holds, then see like that held. That's a good sign. But that's how I was expecting every time I added. I was expecting that, and I got flushed down. I'm so scared to add or you trade again. I'm saying like new trade. There's so many evals I didn't even trade today, guys. I didn't even trade one of the PA accounts. You were able to recover 2 of my TOPStep PA accounts. Nice. Have you gotten a withdrawal from TOPStep? TOPStep is tough. Seems easy, but it's actually tough. Yeah, 260's holding up a little bit. But I need some kind of clear direction to the upside. See, like stuff like that is either a trap for the shorts, which is what I would want, or it's just showing you that bears are still in control. But that's a solid sign. So I'm actually gonna scalp that. Hopefully it gives me 6 ticks. Okay, held again. Okay, now I'm starting to feel like maybe the bulls are taking a little bit of control. But I still gotta, I don't think we're going back to 290. So I would like to recycle more contracts. We can sold off just like that. They heard me say it. And they said, screw that. Nah, there's a few of YouTubers like that. But showing something like this is not easy because I don't want people to like copy me and stuff and get stuck in these crappy trades for no reason. But again, it's super frustrating because I had 2 opportunities to get out for nice profit. The trades worked. It's just I deviated from the target. It's getting rejected so hard. What's going on, Steve? It was going well until last hour. Come on, just break through 270. I don't even know where my break even is at this point. Where am I down? 500, so 500 is 25 points? No. I have 2 contracts, so 12.5 points is break even on the day, but I was up on the day before I took this trade. Come on, you know you want to break 270. Stuck in this channel. I think I have to trust this channel and just recycle. Welcome, Dave. Thanks for tuning in. I think I have to trust this channel and just start scalping it back down low here. Let's see. Oh, I guess they fooled me. See how it is? Like, it did that once, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. And the 5th time, it broke. And the 5th time is when I took it, and I didn't take it the previous 2 times. I could have had my average way lower. This is news? This is not news. And you can trade news as long as you trade regular way, which I am. That's not major news either. You can't trade major news. Major news is like FOMC, CPI, auction. Like, Powell speaking is not news. That's just an event. Oh, wow. I put my head down and look at that. I was trying to move this order up a little, get a couple more points out of it. If you're trading for 10 ticks and on the regular, and then you trade for 10 ticks during news, then yes. But if you trade for 10 ticks and then you go for 20 points on the news or 30 points, then probably not. Like, if you trade the news, they're gonna check how you traded the news. Oh man, so close, guys. It's not a good hold yet. It's got a long way to go. That's a lot of trading to just get out break even. See, it's not holding up, guys. I don't know what it is. It's kind of weird. It's either consolidating or ready to go lower. But if it wanted to go higher, I think one of these would have stuck. Nico, someone threw a shoe at Jerome Powell. I know something happened with like a. No, it's not down. I'm trading it. Maybe that guy that threw the shoe blew some evals last time Powell spoke. He blew some evals and wanted to piss him off. There we go. Let's go. Now I should take this one off, right? And let stick with one. Or is that dumb? Because now if it rips, it's gonna rip. Got resistance here though. Okay, one more push, one more push, one more push. What a joke. I can't get enough. Oh, so close yet so far, guys. Wow. All I needed was another couple points. Then I would have been able to buy lower and scale back in. Make something out of this trade. Really? All the way back down? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is not good. I don't know what to do, guys. No idea. I was green 3 times now. But after all this trading, I just didn't want to get break even, you know? I wanted to make profit. And now it's... I gotta realize that this is basically gonna blow my account if it doesn't work. That's why trading is difficult. I didn't want to sell because what if it goes higher? And now it's like I should have sold and rebought it. But I guess you guys would agree that this looked bullish. Like this looked like it wanted to reverse. I'm gonna zoom it in more. Yeah, this is gonna break down. This is gonna break down now. H pattern. What a painful way to lose an account. I think I would rather just lose straight up. Having chances to get out and then losing. I've been in this trade since 2:35. Exactly an hour. It feels like 2 hours. But they do this and then make me like, oh, I should hold because now it's definitely gonna go higher. And I know as soon as I sell, it's gonna go higher. Like I'm not down a lot. Like I'm down only, like, oh, right now I'm down $50. Yeah, there's gonna be a spike to one side, up or down, and I think. And I think that I'm still gonna be in it. I'm gonna stay in this trade till the end. Wow, this chop is so amazing. If I wasn't stuck in this trade, it would have been such a nice scalping opportunity. Because big candles, but it's all overlapping candles. And like, now I'm getting frustrated that there's no follow through, but that's exactly what I want when I'm actually scalping. It's weird how it sounds, but since I'm down on the trade, I want it to go up. But like, if I'm just scalping, I prefer this type of price action. Overlapping candles. Let's try one more contract. I just know this is not gonna end well. I don't like. If it ends well, it's gonna be a surprise to me. If it doesn't end well, it's not going to be a surprise. We're gonna fight till the end, but I've been on this side of the trade before when I'm on the wrong side, and it usually ends up just tanking more. If it wanted to go higher, it would have went higher already. Stock trades are not working either. Like $190. You gotta be kidding me. I'm just gonna close them out. Made like $200 on stocks, but that's not a lot. Can we just break out? Oh, so frustrating. What a painful trade, guys. Sorry to put you through it. My win rate on stocks is really high, but the losses are way bigger than the wins. Like today, I consider that a break-even day. Even though I'm up $200, it's really like a break-even day. In 25 minutes. Is there any earnings today that could move the market? I use Quant Tower. But guys, I have to open and close a trade at least on one more account, because then it's not gonna qualify for a payout. So 63. Wish me luck on that. Oh. I don't know if I go long or short. Yeah, this market's definitely tanking, guys. It's tried way too many times to go up. I think yesterday I had the same ending, no? Yesterday just tanked at the end. Yeah. Let's see. Was that yesterday? No, I'm talking about 2 days before. Yeah, this day. But it looked bullish. Actually, it looked bullish and then it tanked. So maybe today is going to be reversed. Maybe today it's going to look bearish and then just reverse to the upside. Mike, that means you have another group that's active and one of the accounts was in that group. Oh, there it goes, guys. Salute to the first PA account. Rest in peace. How many chances do we have to get out? 1, 2, 3 chances to get out a profit. No, it's a funded account, so I don't get a reset. Double bottom. 20 minutes left. What a difference it would have been if I just took profits on the spikes. But when it's spiking, you don't think about it reversing. And that's the... You know how many times I would have sold it up here and then would have just continued to go higher and I would have been like, damn, I should have held it to the target. I'm sure you guys been there too. It's okay. We're gonna get another 5 evals tomorrow past. So we're gonna have 10 funded accounts tomorrow, even if we lose one today. Ugh. This was the most annoying trade I've had all week. I'm sure it's entertaining. I hope it's double bottom, but I don't know if it is. I think it's gonna break down. If it wanted to go higher, I think it would have already. But I'm at peace with losing the account. I messed up big time by not taking profit 3 times. So if I don't lose it, it's a miracle. Now, this is how I always trade. It's just the little things that make a difference in trading. It's the reality of it. Like, why did I, that's why, like, so you see here, right? This is the initial entry, 291, 6 ticks. That's 292.50. The price went to 293.50. Yep, definitely agree on that. Oh, guys, today is just nightmare. Nightmare scenario for. One. I can't believe I had 3 opportunities to get out and I didn't. The difference is so little, yet so different and so big. Trade of 8 should be $3 with Apex. Different firm might be a different. I'm not on tilt at all. I'm executing my trade. Tilt is when I would go into my other accounts right now, and if I would size up, I haven't sized up yet. Maybe last 5 minutes of the day I'll size up if I see some kind of reversal. Uh, so if you're short, you're doing well. So it's just being on the wrong side of the market, really. Or if you're chasing the price action, if you're going short, you get stopped out. You go long, you get stopped out. That's also bad. Yeah, I wish I wasn't trading it. I mean, I would have loved to trade it individually. I mean, I've done a lot of great trades since, but the initial entry is up here. So I'm down 50 points on it. And then the second entry is up here that I'm down on. So it's like I'm down quite a lot. Okay, we have a reversal. Oh, is it just a tease before it slams? Probably just a tease. Now I have to just believe in this bounce. If not, again, yeah, just a tease. Yeah, it sucks. No big movement at the end of the day. Shitty situation because I just cut it now, I'll be down $1,000. It's not the end of the world. But if it bounced now and I cut it, I'd rather just lose the account. Well, this was the most brutal trade ever on these accounts. Have to be more careful tomorrow. No stupid trades, no leaving orders out. I left an order out, and that's how I got stuck in this. Because I got put into this trade with being down 10 points instantly. With manual entries, that doesn't really happen often. But I left an order out, and basically we had a huge candle down. So, like, let's say the price was here, I left the order here, and the price just shot right through down, and I was down instantly, 10 points. So that was a copy trade that took me out of the TOPStep trade, because TOPStep you can't take that many contracts. Wow, so I hate TOPStep. It's really I'm only doing TOPStep because it's free resets every time. Yep. How you guys not know about that? TOPStep gives out free resets once in a while. It's not all the time, but like, I have this account because of a free reset that they had. They have a on their stream sometimes, or in their Discord. They'll do like a 10-minute window in a day where you could do a free reset, and sometimes my Discord will alert everyone. Yeah, it's only one, but it's only one at that time. See, like, TOPStep is just messing everything up now. Like, it's short now. Close it. So the copy trader is basically telling telling TOPStep to get into the trades. Even though if I'm not in the trade, if I sell a position, it gets me short into the TOPStep account. That's where the copy trading is kind of shitty. Come on, why can't we just get a push? There's zero follow through on the long side today. There's 3 minutes to go, so that's gonna be it. It was basically break even up here. Didn't need much more. But the price just won't go. It's insane how unfortunate it is when you're on the wrong side of the market. Do I just do it? I'm gonna do it. Okay, 3. I think I overdid it here. Maybe not. Wait, I'm break even now. Somehow. A little bit of a push and we'll be green. Come on, push. It just won't do it. I still have an hour, but the after hours is so slow. And I have a meeting at 4:30, so I can't even. I mean, I could trade in the background, but I was so close, guys. Come on, 1 minute. What just happened? How did I get put into these trades now? I don't even know what just happened, guys. I have different averages now on these accounts. Come on, just a little bit of a push. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. Push. No, it was because I got partial fills. I was trading this so quick that one group didn't get to, one account didn't get copied into yet. Didn't get filled. And the other issue with TOPStep was because of what I did. I went over contracts. So TOPStep, you can only have 5 contracts. I went 6. It fills at the fills at market price. Am I break even now? So I'm break even on the day, not on the trade. I was up 186 before I got into this trade, and now I am up $41 after fees. I can't even imagine what the fees are. Okay, not too bad. $163. That's it. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hi sir, this is Carmel. I'm with IMS. Is Is the business owner available today?
Yeah, I'm the owner.
Hi, sir. I'm calling because I see here that you had your business listing on Google registered previously. Do you remember doing that, sir?
Which business? I have 20 businesses.
Okay. So, the Alpine Entertainment, sir? Do you remember setting up that business?
No. Apex Trader Funding, though?
No, sir. I'm actually calling in regards to your business listing on Google. So, because the analyst assigned to your listing, sir, is requesting a complimentary appointment with you.
Don't have time for you right now. Like, do they really think that people get scammed with that stuff? Do you guys get spam calls like that when it's like it has a beep in front of, like in the beginning of the spam, it even says like it's scam, but it like beeps when you before they start speaking, it beeps. All right, guys. Quantar doesn't let me go over contracts. It didn't let me go over contracts. That's why it was an issue with the copy trader. All right. What do I do, guys? Should I just call it a day here? Fuck it, guys. Let it be. Oh, wow. So I started at 182 and I'm at 197. I made $15 in all of that. Hope you guys enjoyed. Wow. What a mess. Yeah, I lost 50 points almost. Yeah, I trade minis. Yeah, actually not a bad outcome, but look how many trades I took. Should have been like a $1,000 day. Yeah, I'm still up 197 on the account, so I'll take that. Oh, now it's gonna go. I think I'm gonna shut off the platform before I throw my keyboard. Well, that was quite an entertainment. Am I funded with trade day yet? No, I haven't sent the paperwork yet. They need like a bank statement and a license, so I just haven't done that. It's been super busy. But yes, I passed and everything, so I'll have it tomorrow. So this is the final result on the PA accounts. 1226. Tomorrow we'll have 11 funded accounts. Tomorrow I'm gonna start with 11 funded accounts, but here I'm just tracking the ones that could qualify for a payout. And just close that. In November. So the hell was that? $4,831 on the week. No, my hair is just a mess. Oh, actually looks not too bad. Besides the back. A little thin, but one of my employees, he's like 5 years younger than me, and he's got crazy gray hairs already. Yeah, so 4.8K on the week, and like not a single one big day. Or trade account, whatever. But yeah, that was a stressful hour and a half. Very annoying because I was up way more than that 3 times, and I didn't take the profit. Like up here, even if I took that one contract off here, I would have been able to, you know, scale back in and rework the trade. But up here, I was up nicely, and then up here, I was up a lot. I think I was up like $400 up here. Nah, it's all about the payouts, guys. It's all about the payouts. I can't believe the TOPStep account lost. I was up over $1,000 on that. I was close to passing it, and since it's limited to 5 contracts, they all got screwed up. Because at one point I got into 6 contracts here. But all right, guys, thank you so much. Hit that like, hit the subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Friday. Can't believe it's Friday tomorrow. Jeez. I have an appointment in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, so I got to get ready for that. Make some more money. And yeah, today was not fun. But tomorrow it's going to be fun because it's going to be 11 funded accounts. Oh, they not really, no. I try to focus on payouts. Maybe not the wrong, maybe I have the wrong mentality, but 2 weeks till Thanksgiving. Let's hope that Thanksgiving is fun. Let's hope that we get our payouts before. Oh, actually, no, we wouldn't get our payouts before, but we could request the payout before. And let's hope they have a new sale by then, too, for those who need accounts. Yeah, I'm not a fan of TOPStep. I only do it because of the free resets that they have once in a while. All right, guys. I will talk to you tomorrow. It's been a fun stream. Definitely entertaining. Definitely a lot of trading in the last hour and a half. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Take care and much love.